On the news. You could go to his account, but he tweets like fucking 500 times a day, so yeah. So I've been have you heard of a game called Elden Ring? I've been playing that, and I guess Elon Musk plays that game too. And he posted his build online, and everyone was making fun of him. They're like, "Dude, your build is so fucking terrible." He's like, "Yeah, but I like it." It was like, it was like, it was hilarious. It was like he was wearing like double shields, and he was just like bashing guys in with shields. I don't know. I don't know if you ever played games like the Dark Souls games. They're very hard. They're very fucking hard. It's like an RPG game. It's like Diablo, but harder, and it's more it's third person, but it's got first person like controls, I guess you could say. I don't know. Kind of like God of War, but it's like way harder. It's like way fucking harder. So it's like Elder Scrolls, but not in, but not in first person. Yeah, it's just like that, but like way fucking harder. And yeah, so they're fun. They're addicting. They're really fucking hard though. Once you learn the movesets, it becomes, I guess, like easier, but it's one of those games like it takes a long time to beat, and like it's frustrating, but it's like addictingly frustrating, if that makes sense. Like it pisses you off when you're dying like 500 times in a row to the same fucking boss. Like it took me 2 days to kill this boss, but once you fucking do it, but you just want to keep going though. Like you just want to keep going. You're like, you know, all right, I learned that movement pattern now. I don't know, it's weird. I don't know if you ever played a game like that, but like that's how they are. Like all the Dark Souls types games are very hard. You didn't play. You had all that set at your old house. What you mean? You were showing me Diablo 3 on the fucking on your. You got it for the console or whatever the fuck. Yeah. Yeah, I can't get into that thing. Is it? I don't know. I think my age is really starting to show because every once in a blue moon, it's pretty rare, I'll try to dabble into a new game, and I just like, I don't have the patience for it, so I quit. And I don't. And if I do play a game, I could just go back to the same old games I've been playing forever. WoW and stuff, but I haven't touched WoW in months. I feel like that game sucks dick now. That's just shitty. But That's what happens. Oh, you got a wife, 4 kids, fucking a house. You got multiple vehicles. Yeah, you got a lot going on. I don't do that. I can't. I've been really getting into like fitness again, like big time. So I've been focusing my free time on that. But whenever I'm home, I'm honestly just trying to work as much as possible at the restaurant. So I'm not like never not doing nothing usually anymore. Like I try to be more productive. I mean, I definitely still play, but I don't play like I used to. I used to play like quite a bit. I'll play like, I don't even play every day anymore like I used to. I play like every other day, maybe like 3 times a week at most now. I'm always like, I don't know. I try to stay a lot more. I'm trying to like self-cure my fucking shoulder. Because the only other step at this point is for me to get surgery. And I really don't want to do that. Like, my shoulder is fucked. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's, like, really rolled forward. And some days, it's so unbearable, I can't even take my shirt off. I can't raise my arm, my arm above my head. I'm in too much pain. Like, my shoulder is fucked. But I've been doing a lot of different shoulder specific like rework on it, or I guess you could say like stability type stuff, exercises that like physical therapists use for shoulder impingements. Well, when I think I probably do, but when I do go to the gym, I do a lot of stability work now. So what I'm doing is I'm focusing on things like retracting my shoulder blades back a lot of different movements. There's a lot of different like rotator cuff like stability exercises. You're not using a lot of weight. You purposely don't. But you're just holding it there in a stretched position. And it's been helping quite a bit, like a lot. But as soon as I start doing any kind of pressing exercise, like I can't really do push-ups anymore. It hurts too much, which sucks because I used to love doing push-ups. Oh yeah, it hurts. It hurts so much just to hold. Well, so I follow a lot of there's that are what do they call them? You think you're getting the most centric means that's all into the top part of the leg, holding out for you. That's you bring the bar all the way down your chest and stretch it back as far as you can. That's correct. He's talking about hypertrophy. So hypertrophy, what that means is building as much muscle as humanly possible. It doesn't necessarily mean we're trying to look aesthetically right. So bodybuilders focus on hypertrophy. They don't win by being strong, they win by fucking having good muscle. So, right. So he's half right. So research has come out. Basically, what we were all taught early on, like that, everyone wanted to mimic. On Olympian, it's called fucking iconic kids, right? So he and a bunch of other bodybuilders back today would argue that is false. It is the hold eccentric stretch position. So the best way I can describe this is if you're doing knuckle bench. You have weight all the way down. You want to go far. Like you want to like reach back. Right your elbow as close to the ground as humanly possible. Where that dumbbell is going past your chest. Holding in that stretch position is where you're getting most of your work. That's why deep partials are a thing. And pillars you're actually doing it correct. So full range of motion is good. You should do full range of motion. But once you can't do the full range of motion anymore, go into the deep stretch. Do that so you can do no more. And then you're like, so that pain feeling muscle. Running so bad, that's what's building muscle. That's what you're doing. All you're doing when you're working out is you're all you're breaking it down. You're but so So that's what I think happened to me is I damaged myself. Being oppressed from. So he's not wrong. It's just the way you do it. It's how you do it. You gotta do it safe, controlled, slow. You can't force that shit. You know what I mean? You gotta choose a weight that's not so ridiculously heavy where it's gonna. Your feet are planted in a certain way, like your back. Like, there's all kinds of like little cues that people don't do. So, my bodybuilder, he put it the best way. is focusing on their hands. Your hands are just a tool. A lot of people that I work out with that are like new, that are trying to learn, they know like the basic concept. But I'm like, oh, what muscle you're working? No. Okay, well you're working this muscle. So don't lift with your hands, lift with the muscle. Going down to this tangent, basically. I don't know. I've educated myself a lot on shoulder rehabilitation type stuff. So a lot of the stuff I do is the exact same stuff that I was doing in physical therapy. So it's helping, but it's not like uh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to cure myself today. This I have a feeling pain. Oh yeah, I already thought about it. I have to go to Mexico for that, I think. Yeah, but they want abortion to be alive and well forever. That's where they go. They go to shit like that. I don't even know what that is. Okay. About as big as both of my hands put together. Like a softball. Size of a softball. That's pretty big. It's like another baby coming out. So what the fuck? What? So, what makes it so good to consume? So what makes it so good to consume? You're like eating yourself. And that's supposed to be good for you, and it's supposed to heal a lot of shit in your body. What about it specifically so good for you? Like, what is in it that's so good for you? Yeah. Oh, and yeah, Liz. Really? Females are weird. And they got a superpower. It did. Oh, gross as fuck. Stem cells can cure a lot of shit that's going on. I've heard. I bet you that shit cures cancer. I've heard. I've heard that they have had a cure for cancer for a long time, and they don't want to release that shit to the public. It's a mess. I'm sure. It reminds me of some like World War Z type shit. You remember that movie? Well, that's the so I just recently watched that again while I was on the road, and so when that zombie virus happened, um, Brad Pitt is running throughout the movie. He's noticing that zombies are ignoring certain people that have terminal illnesses. They're just running right by them and ignoring them because they can sense that they're dying, and somehow, which is like obviously like bullshit. But anyways, so he goes to the World Health Organization, one of the like labs, and they have every fucking virus known to man in their laboratory. SARS, fucking Ebola, everything. They have everything there. And he starts injecting himself with something and makes himself terminally ill. And they just walk around right by them like they're invisible. Oh, I Am Legend, I think is what it was. I think it was that movie. Yeah. It was a lady, and the interviewer was like, so what you're saying, doctor? So what you're saying, doctor, is you found the cure for cancer? And she like thought for a second. She was hesitant. She's like, yeah, I think I can honestly say that. I think we cured cancer. Yeah, Joe Rogan did a stand-up show recently making fun of that shit. They've been saying that ever since he went to Spotify, and he tells them to suck his dick. No, he's too big. He had like a $25 million contract with Spotify that he signed. Well, he said that he said the stipulation of him going there, the main one, was they weren't going to censor him on anything. He could talk about whatever the fuck he wants. Oh. I was wondering why I was seeing more of his stuff on YouTube. Bro, dude, I'm so glad Elon Musk took over Twitter. You know all the conspiracy stuff I see on there now? Like all the stuff that used to get censored is not censored anymore. Dude, not only was 9/11 faked, but I didn't know this, but no plane hit the building. That was all CGI. Did you see that? There was, I didn't know this at the time. There was only one news station, I think it was NBC, or it's either NBC or ABC, that showed the plane hitting the building on their network. No one else, and that's what the footage that they used for years. Um, dude, I watched the raw footage from everyone else. No plane and it shows no plane hitting the building. It just shows an explosion. They interviewed like hundreds and hundreds of people, and they all said that no one saw a plane. They just heard a loud explosion come from within the building. And then the video where it shows the quote-unquote plane hitting the building, at first they took a very wide shot before it hits. There's no plane in the sky for miles. I'm talking they took a shot like super far away, Joseph. Like you could see the building looked tiny. Then they zoomed into the building. Within 2 seconds of them zooming into the building, a plane comes off camera and just fucking smashes into the building. When they took the wide shot, you couldn't see the plane. There was nothing in the sky. Nothing was there. Did you watch that video? You know what I'm talking about? How do I find... I want to find that fucking video I found on Twitter. I don't know how... I don't fully know how Twitter works. But, I don't know how I'm gonna find it. I don't remember the name of the, Do you have Twitter? Or X? Maybe if I type in 9/11. They never thought people who filmed the attacks on 9/11 with their JVC handycam would post it to social media years later. Shows no plane hitting the building, just an explosion. Bro! Bro! Look at this. This is so insane. How do I send this to you? This is so crazy. Tell me where you see a fucking plane hit this building. This is raw video footage of people that were filming it that day. There's no plane. It just explodes. The building explodes. I remember watching it on TV in homeroom back. I remember 9/11. I was in school when it happened. And my teacher had it on the TV. And I didn't see no fucking plane hit the building. I don't remember a plane hitting the building. Someone said we were under attack. Like they were shooting rockets at us or something. But we later learned that it was demolished. It was demolition. It's multiple buildings that were demolished. World Trade Center 7, both of the towers 7, and there was like a hotel or two that got demolished too. Hmm. Probably 2 trillion, not 22. I mean, the documentary Loose Change is pretty good. Yeah, Loose Change is pretty good, but um, Loose Change doesn't talk about CGI at all. It came out like 5 years after 9/11. No, it came out later than that. It came out. I think it was like 10 years after 9/11. I think the United States government does a lot of evil things. I mean, 9/11 happened. It didn't happen the way the news lied to us and the government lied to us. It didn't happen the way they. Well, they purposely don't tell. He was a grunt. They don't tell them the truth. You think because you're in the military, you're gonna know everything? You need to be very, 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 very high up in the. Like, you need to be in some like special super clearance type shit, like fucking. No, not even half our presidents don't get told shit either. Some of them do. For no reason. For no reason. Yeah. Yeah, you saw a TV screen that was done in a movie yeah. I was like, really, Mom? Were you there? Were you there in person? You were there in person? That's wild. You didn't tell us about that. Oh, you saw it on the TV, then everyone else saw it on. TV doesn't lie to you ever. No. So what happened was we had a substitute. She actually got in big trouble. We had a substitute teacher that came in one day, and she showed us a video of "Did we ever land on the moon?" And it showed monstrous evidence supporting that. Now, I'm at the point now where and when I hear official statements from like NASA saying that they lost in technology. I'm at that point where I don't have enough confidence. Um, um, but yeah, I think he's the Antichrist. I did some digging, some research, and looking at the podcast. It was it's sort of um and he's trying to say while he's on the road, they caught up and there was somehow we picked up a certain have prosecutors contract. He he thought those little triangles, those black triangles were pyramids. And Joro said not. was. Go watch that shit. He literally was fucking insulting them the whole time. Bro, you gotta know that. Like, go fucking watch that shit and fucking. Watch it. Oh, Kelly Carson. Kelly Carson. Or where's how? Well, Joe Rogan's also fond paleontologists that are supposedly scientists. Well, yeah, I don't think we have material on Earth that we've discovered yet that can withstand the radiation. Yeah, what do you call that, Halo? Yeah, like the same shit that's under a fucking Ford hood. So is the International Space Station real though? Oh, that's where Chris is like, nope, not real. He's on a whole nother level though. He was right. He was talking about this stuff. Year, I'm talking like 15 years ago, dude. About the moon landing was fake. 9/11 was fucking an inside job. All this stuff way before people talk about it for now. Where he starts losing me is when he says that Earth is either flat or it's a hexagon or not a hexagon, a fucking beam. Ah, fuck no. He loses me when he starts talking like that. Well, no, because his argument to you for that would be no, it's not because gravity's not real. It's density versus buoyancy. That would be his argument. That would be his argument. But then you can take it to the next level and you can talk about the uh, whatever it's called, physics or something like that. That kind of debunks the entire, I don't fucking word. It's called heliocentric. Helio, how do you spell that? Heliocentric density? Heliocentric talking about that is amongst their entire fucking I don't know, I have to do more research on that. You'd have to look at that, but that's what explains like how everything orbits the stars and everything is like space. It explains like but Yeah, but space makes more sense than fucking water is above us and we're in a dome and we're I mean, when you hear people like Chris that say, I'm sorry, you think that we're on a fucking spinning ball that's moving millions of miles per hour in a fucking circle and at the speed of light and fucking or I don't know. He says like this like dramatic thing, and we live in fucking Star Wars land and stuff like that, and not me. But they're talking about living in a fucking dome that's surrounded by fucking water. But yet, when I go outside and I look up in the sky, I can see the difference between day and night. I see fucking planets and stars. Tell me space it. Yeah, they have answers. They have answers for all that. They have answers for all that too. I just don't know. But I'll go outside, and what I'll do, every time there's a fucking launch, I'll film it. I'll send it to Chris. It looks like it went fucking space to me. You think it went? You think it hit the fucking the dome or whatever or the fucking what do you call that thing up there? The belt, the firmament. Do you think it hit the firmament? Like it's yeah. Do you think it hit the firmament like it says in the Bible? Because I'm pretty sure I just watched that thing fucking go in space. Actual video footage, raw footage on that's there's promise you that you can get picked up by the sheriff's. And I was like, what do you mean? Y'all don't own the parking lot? And they go, no, we have no rights to the parking lot. They own all the land out here, all the parking for any business. They have to stay. They will. You were down. Where was this at? Oh, oh, dude, you're close to like fucking. That's like border territory. Like, that's why. Yeah, yeah, that's why. They got too much illegal activity going on. Yeah, probably. It's hard. Hmm. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. I might watch it. I'll have to lay down, actually. You're on the phone for a long time, right? 9:40. Yep. Yep. But I'm gonna try to snag a Florida load Thursday or Friday, so I have a load for the weekend, and then be back. And when are you getting back? Okay. Oh, this guy. When are you going back on the road after you come home? Because I don't know if I'm gonna need help. Um, not gonna packing up your house. What do you mean? You're not moving. No shot. No. No. Stop. Stop. Why? She told me. Well, cancer. What cancer? I try not. And how does she know she's got cancer? She hasn't been diagnosed. Oh, I'm trying to tell me that right now, if you were to sell the house right now, there's a good chance, ballpark estimate, because of the way the market is, you're going to get at least around 50 to 70,000. I understand that. I don't know. Buy a house with that, or as you said, down payment for a house. I don't know. I feel like buying a house this day and age is fucking retarded, unless you're rich. Well, well, hold on, time out. So, I mean, was the goal to live there forever, anyways? Because, well, the reason why I'm asking is because the girls are getting older, and obviously they're going to want their own space in their own rooms. And how are you going to do that with your current house? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, yeah. But the boys would still have to share a room. Yeah, true. Well, they're gonna take it no matter what. It's not gonna be up to her. They're gonna. Yeah. Yeah, she told me that she said that she was going to. She promises to pay you like 800 something a month that, or whatever. She was gonna pay whatever. She still owes over 50 grand. When she first broke the news to us about this was back when we were living in Orlando. She
I want to say it was 53,000. Then she keeps fucking going on these dumb tangents. Literally in the middle, that's why I'm not replying to her email anymore. Like out of nowhere. Are you going to still pay the mortgage? Because I can't afford the mortgage. If it forecloses, neither of us are going to get you money. What the fuck do you think I'm not going to pay the fucking mortgage? It's the second time you asked me in the past 2 days. Well, you said you were going to put a dime into the house anymore. Yeah, I'm not going to fix anything in the fucking house anymore. Doesn't mean I'm going to not pay the mortgage. Still making payment installments, but with all the penalties they keep adding, I just can't get below what I owe under 43,000. So she owes at least 43 plus.
That's wild. So she's only paid if
Less than 10.
no, she said when this first was happening was when we were living at off of Curry Ford, and she said she owed the IRS 60 grand back then, and that was holy fuck, that was over 5 years ago.
So this
So
is what you don't understand is what she's doing is the reason. If this part I don't even know if it's true. I don't know if she's just saying this stuff because she's trying to get me to talk to her. I have no idea. I don't know what to believe when she says it. I'm not going to keep playing a fucking game with her. The only reason is what is the cutoff date for paying your taxes every year? You know what that is?
the official cutoff date, I don't know, it's like halfway through the year or some shit,
July.
right? Yeah, July.
July. What month are we in?
We're in July. No, we're in August.
Yeah. So if she didn't pay them in July for this year's taxes, they would send her a letter telling her what they're going to take the house, right?
I mean, I don't know.
The only explanation of why I got an email saying the IRS is now proceeding with it is why. Because she still hasn't paid her fucking taxes for last year. So not only is she not paying her back taxes, she hasn't paid this year's taxes. Thank you. The excuse is because she moved Alicia into the apartment. But I didn't even follow down that road. I ignored everything she fucking said. I'm trying to get money from Dennis, which I knew Dennis wasn't going to give her no fucking money. And he did it. He told her no. So the only option is to sell the house. That's the option. Unless she's going to start making like $5,000 payments to the IRS every month. Let's be real. She don't have an extra fucking $5,000 in IRS. And she hasn't gotten her shit together since fucking 2013. What makes you think she's going to do it now in 2024? So, yep. This whole thing was a complete sham. But yeah, I added it up. I spent like $39,000. So as long as I can get that debt paid back off, I mean, a little extra I get, I guess, is whatever.
Oh, so that's what you're taking into. I was gonna say if what Mom said was true, which I don't fucking know. I'm not an appraiser. I don't know anything about that shit. But she's convinced that you should easily somewhere, and she lowballed it. The way the market is right now, you should roughly get around 50 to 70,000 pocketed to you after. That's after IRS takes their cut, supposedly. But I didn't know that you were equating the amount of money that you put into the house already. So I guess that. Yeah.
Was willing to do that because I figured I was gonna make that fee and fucking throwing it away. We'll never be able to buy a house at the interest rate that we have. Never again.
Well, no, our lovely. Well, not just you. That's anybody. Nobody's buying. Like, interest rates are what now? Like they're like 11% or something insane.
Yeah.
That might be his, but what's the national average? National average interest rate. As of August 5th, 2024, the national average interest rates for different types of loans are 30-year fixed mortgage of 6.79%, 15-year mixed mortgage of 6.27%, and a 5-year adjustable rate mortgage 7.418%. What kind of fucking high? Back when Trump was in office, it was like 2.53 at the highest, which is a bit. Profit. Where's their place at? What's that? How you gonna get the kids to school? That's so ridiculous. Would it not be smarter for you guys to just rent somewhere cheap around here locally? Or no? I don't know about I mean,
Like I'm doing. I get all our debt. This is smart. How much bigger it is. Here's one looking for electricity. A year. I don't know. I don't know the foreseeable future is to be, but yeah. The way that it is set up, like, every fucking year or every 6 months,
why is it going up?
insurance. These real estate people, these fucking realtors, $4,400 a fucking year. These fucking mortgage, like, insurance.
Where's Homestead? I don't know what that is. I'm not that this. What is,
Taking money off of the property, you're making money off of the property. The easiest way to explain really what it is, but the easiest way to explain it, only people don't get the whole thing.
man, it really sounds like buying a house is a fucking nightmare. Dude, you know how easy it was for me to get this apartment I talked to them in one day. The next day, fucking on board. All they need is proof of. What's that?
If you have any issues, it's covered.
Oh yeah, it's 24-hour maintenance, and they're fucking dope too. They'll change your fucking light bulb. I mean, I have that option. Yeah. Huh? Oh, I move in. That's why I was asking you. I moved in on the 14th. That's why I was asking if you were gonna be back. So I didn't know all this was going down with you though. I didn't know all this shit was happening. So I mean, I don't have a lot of shit. I sold a lot of my stuff when I moved here. Unfortunately, I'm kicking myself in the ass for that. I fucking miss my couch and my table and all that stuff. But I just have my bed, my dresser nightstands, and my computer desk and computer is all the big shit that I own. I don't own anything big anymore. I still have all my pots and pans and stuff like that for packed away. I don't have anything massive, but I was just gonna ask if you were gonna be in town and if I need your help, if I could borrow you, but I didn't know you. Yeah, but I didn't know. Well, for you to be over here and see mom, though. Oh, really?
It may be a funny joke or whatever, like, I didn't know if it really part of it. The dude. Maybe come out.
Well, you know what though? You're not actually. As fucking shitty as this situation might be, hear you talk about it, this actually probably is the smartest thing for you to do. As far as if you're able to pull this off and get rid of all of your debt, you guys will have so much for. And by the way, this time, if you do this, don't fucking have anything linked to mom in anything. Bro, like, no. No, I don't think. No.
You know how heartbreaking it is to know that father just walked out on me as a kid and how awesome from a mom to a fucker or something.
Dude, listen. What I'm trying to say is, so years ago, so I don't know if you know this or if I told this about you. You want to know what the reason why? Mom is a big reason why we're not together. Now, I don't think me and her were gonna work out inevitably anyways because of the way she was and. But anyways, the ever since then, so um, kind of woke me up. Is a little manipulative and controlling, but Shauna was too. So like, it was a catch-22. It was like a double-edged. It was like bad on both ends. But she's like, Eric, you have all this credit card debt tied to your mom. She is controlling that, and she's using your credit card that are maxed out. And she was. I had my car tied with her. All my credit card debt was tied with her. Once I paid everything off, I took my. So Shauna was a blessing and a nightmare at the same time. So if it wasn't for her, I don't know. I might still be doing things like having a cell phone bill. I know about that. I have no mega debt. I have debt, but I don't have no. I have my car loan debt, and I still have a few. I got instead of having 6 credit cards that are maxed out, I only have 3 credit cards left, and they're not maxed out, but I do owe money on them, and I only use them for emergency situations, usually with my vehicle.
Yeah.
And I'll probably keep that. I'll probably keep it like that purposely. So, anyways, my point is I am not financially, except I found out a little doozy today, that I am going to go down first. So the apartment complex that I'm moving into, they only offer Spectrum for their internet. So I'm trying to get it all set up and started, right? They can't proceed because my and they told me that I have a what did they say? A declaration for I forget what they said. Basically, I'm not allowed to have sign in on through the app, and it shows mom's account linked with mine, and I'm like, oh, I'm like, I don't know. This was back in I was living my apartment, and I was supposed to have Spectrum there because I felt a lot over there. I don't remember. I didn't think I was tied with her in any way, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go down in person tomorrow because the point I'm trying to make here is ever since I broke ties with her, I have nothing linked to her at all in any way, shape, or form besides this last thing that I just um, qualified for anything except for certain loans for some fucking reason. I get denied on that. I don't know why. Well, how am I supposed to get one if no one's ever going to let me have one? The exact same loan, even though her credit score is worse than mine. Like, way worse, too. So, anyways, point is once I up this time, like, I'm never coming back. I don't plan on ever coming. Then again, I didn't plan on coming back this last time either. Like, I was expecting. I also was expecting. Good that you're recognizing this.
It is going to be a new.
Hey, Iris. Hey, Art. She repeats stuff to me so many times over. It's so annoying. I'm like, I, I wouldn't even just waste my time arguing with somebody like. She trying to tell me some shit. Personalities when it comes to that than they think. So Alicia's the same. They'll blow up on you and turn something into a huge deal, and then when it is a huge deal, and they decide they want to calm down, they think that everything should be fine. We move on past it.
Going on in her fucking brain that is causing this. But if she doesn't get help, like can't keep responding to her because she's all we have as family. Our uncles are relevant. They're not. We don't have a dad. They're relevant to our life. She's it.
Yeah.
And it's fucking. The worst part is the shit that she took fucking back and that she. This is what pisses me the fuck off. This is where we got my breaking point. Is anytime just this past month, I've told you about this situation that's going on, and she says I'm keeping the kid from her. At least 2-3 times, right? Just recently, she came over and got the boys. The present.
Yeah.
Why in the fuck did I tell my daughter through text message that she has to have her fucking mother because me, her father, said your father is mad at me right now. He's not going to let me see you. She does it. That instead is going to get the apples from listening to go stick Maddie up and let them out.
So this is what she told me. Not that I asked, nor. So I want you to understand something. Whenever I'm in passing with her, she tries to talk to me about stuff like this, and I constantly tell her I don't want to talk about it. And every time I do, it's like fight. She thinks that nobody wants to talk to her. So anyways, I'll just sit there and I'm trying to. I'll listen, but I'm not responding at all. I'll be eating or something like that. And she told me that Madeline texted her and asked when can I see you, or I want to come see you or hang out with you. And she said her response was, well, I would love that, but you need to make sure you ask your father if that's okay because he's mad at me right now. Now, I don't think she needed to put that last part. And I said, why did you, like, you don't need to put, you could just put, you gotta ask your dad. That's fine. But you don't need to put, he's mad at me. And then supposedly her response to that was, well, that's okay, I'm at mommy's right now, I'll just ask her. And so is that what was said, or did mom make that up? Oh, it was in response to. Oh, it was in response to telling him he loves him. Okay. I'm never here. Which she's not going to understand. know what mom's pitiful excuse would be. I know what her pitiful excuse would be. Well, it's the truth, and I don't want to lie to them. They're fucking, they're fucking children. They don't. It's not about lying to them. It's about they don't need to know information that is. They're exactly, exactly. Wait, Maddie was mad at Maddie was mad at you. Why? Oh, and she was mad at she was. Dude, it's frustrating when you're dealing with people that like do stuff like that and they just don't see it. Or they refuse to see it. And then when you bring it up to them, they're just like, "Oh, that's ridiculous," or something like that. I'm starting to think it's like this might sound sexist, but I'm starting to think it's a female thing. I've been in situations like this with exes where it's like, how do you not see the actions you're doing is so like, yeah, like insane. Like when I told you how me and fucking Kayla broke up, her sending me a picture, her stopped communicating with me, and all of a sudden sent me a picture with an IV in her arm. What the fuck, bro? And then you're gonna gaslight me and think that I'm being crazy because I'm trying to. You think that I'm being selfish because I want to know where you're at, and that I don't understand why you can't call me. Yeah, you're right. I don't understand why you can't call me because you can text me pictures and you can text me, but you can't call me. And you're in the hospital. What? You know what I mean? Anyways, my point is I'm not trying to turn it. I'm trying to say like toxic behavior like that. I've experienced that in so many different situations. It's an unnecessary stress that's not fair to you at all. So I have. You have to deal with right the ones that you have to deal with. You have to deal with your wife. You have to deal with your kid. Those you have. You do not have to deal with. You know, one of the top reasons families break up too, finances. Yeah, I'm sure it does. No, I know that. No, I know that. I don't need to be a parent to know that. No, I know that. I think about that all the time.
Even hit with the fucking baby with his girlfriend. All this stuff.
I don't have children, but I can tell you right now that if I had my own child, I'm not gonna have anyone tell me how to fucking think about it. I don't care who the fuck. I don't even care if it's mom or whoever. They can have it like that. I wasn't. I just heard. I didn't know. I just heard yelling. I didn't know what exactly inspired me that.
take the fucking hotkey. She was it was just like fucking shit. He fucking shit. He got all free.
No, I don't. I'm not Joseph. That isn't the smartest one. You know one thing, girl. You know one thing. You don't want to be funny. Well, she's not the only person. She's the only parent, family. Not me, bro. Are you guys fighting again? Listen, I don't blame you. I really don't. But I have to make sure that she gets the help that she actually needs. I don't believe. I don't believe. I don't believe. They should just say she.
Then fucking say to your face and boo-hoo cry about it. She was telling you about the fucking stupid IRS thing. She was telling me about you. Did she say that to you? Did she say it to me? No. Why? This is fucking two-faced. Just like the only difference is Alicia will say it to you.
By the way, me being here, this was her idea. By the way, I wasn't even.
It will not ever be able to move back into her. She will let you go home before she lets you move back in.
She will go homeless before she lets me move back in.
She will, before you move back in, going to have to move back in.
The one that told me.
She fucking told me this, and that's the thing is, what a blow up your relationship is.
No, it's already pretty much like I
How it is. This is just how it is. It's not that it's truly. Yep, you're right. I want to get a room for him.
after she's the one that pounded me about.
She figured out. But why did she do shit like this? She's playing like a fool for saying I'm not. Something is going on. Either or patient trauma or trauma when she was being raised by her mom, whatever it is. Or maybe I'm just fucking noticing it at an older age. Maybe you're just not noticing it. I think it's been this way forever, but maybe she has.
I don't know. I just look back and you know what's sad, bro? Does that ever like bother you? I think about that because like and they show me how they're so close with like their brothers and their sisters and stuff like that, and I'm just like yeah, we're not. Let's just put it under the guise of we're just all way how we grew up, like the situations we were in and stuff like that. Like we were never in a good. We are the class in a clearest is a single. We are actually we are actually how what we are, because statistically we should all be either fucking drug addicts or in and out of jail constantly or even dead. Statistically, single parent households are the biggest stat of why kids grow up in a bad.
Mom, or just had they got kicked out at an early age. They were fucking molested, raped, remember? Locked. Along the line where the mom anyway.
So here's my theory on it, and you tell me if you agree. I I do. I think the way he treats, she does it in the most toxic, and she doesn't see it. And the biggest thing for me, my biggest pet peeve, I don't know if you ever caught this, or if this, but it's like, Mom, you don't even realize that you do things that just make us feel so little and so terrible that I would never. I said, I don't. I promise you, I would never say how the shit you say to us. The shit that you say that bother. I can't speak for Joseph and Alicia, but I sure as damn can speak for myself. When you sit there, you say things. Whenever we get to argue, don't hurry and help me. Can you say that like that? Yes. And then when you say it for so many years, I just become numb to it. And it's like, it's sad. Because you've said it for so long, and you don't even. And you think that anytime you get so frustrated so easily, and you think it's because we're being disrespectful and stuff like that. But it doesn't even have to be disrespectful. You just get so you're just angry all the time. And you, like, heaven for fucking bids, I don't agree with you on this. You know what I mean? And then you want to take it to a level where it gets so toxic that I just walk away or I blow up. It's like you're asking for it.
It's not just me.
Well, I would not trying to sound easy. I don't know. I've never really thought about that. I would imagine most things are taught. Most emotions are taught. They're not genetic. Saying you're genetic one gay. There's already been scientific proof that that's bullshit made up. You're taught to be gay.
We don't want it. We'll get it. We don't want it. Damn.
heard her tell me multiple times that you have anger problems. Like, she told me that multiple. Not to, yeah, but maybe she's never said that to you to your face, but she's said it to me multiple.
I'll do that all the time. Believe it. Yep.
Wait, rephrase all that again? Awesome.
Forever. Yeah. And you got the fucking yeah, broke direct. She gave you the hammer and break direct. A good thing to teach your kid.
Wait, you broke my Xbox?
Yeah. Okay. Original. Me and Hammer told me to break it.
You little fucking asshole! I didn't fucking know that.
You just need a copy.
Bro, she took that away from me because she said I was cussing, but it wasn't even me. It was fucking Chris on the Xbox, and I had him through the speakers. I was pissed. Yeah, she ripped it out of my room. She ripped it out of my room. Well, first of all, I didn't know you fucking did that. So, but no. It didn't. It probably just made you justify you not liking me more.
Green chairs that we used to have, she's like green. Green chairs.
She thought it was me, but yeah. I can't remember her ever forcing us to apologize to each other and make amends. Like even like little things like hug it out or anything like that. You know, like nothing. I don't remember any of it. Connor and who? I could not stand Alicia growing up. I couldn't. But me and her fought every day. Every day. I just couldn't. I couldn't. They need to learn that that's all they're gonna have without parents. It's each other at the end of the day. Unfortunately. Because they're fighting. Yeah. At least you got some pretty bad fights. Me and you got into some pretty bad fights too growing up, actually. I well, I bought another one. Well, so I'm not trying to 100% defend mom, but you also have to remember the way she was raised. She was raised getting beaten growing up. So no, I hear you. I hear you. No, the toxic behavior that a lot of families pass on to their children, their children, their children, and so on and so forth. So it's not good. I can't stand the way Alicia. No, I'm not, like I said, I'm not trying to give her excuse, but I'm trying to also get you to realize too that mom was beat growing up, not just grounded. She was like beat. So what I'm trying to tell you is maybe mom did not know how to properly discipline us. It's not that I'm not saying that she was being purposely ignorant. She was being subconsciously ignorant. That's the best way to describe it. Does that make sense? That's my biggest pet peeve with her. She does it,
Here we are.
she's about to turn 60.
you're jumping. You're right. I think it's a woman thing. And the only exception to the rule I have here is that's a very low spectrum pocket. But here's nothing like that.
I just, from my experience, almost every female I've been with, has a accountability problem. They don't. And I don't mean apologize in the sense of like they are genuinely sorry and they are actively recognizing their faults and trying to fix it or fix it. Like they're just saying sorry. That's the vibe I get from mom. Like I believe that she's sorry in the sense that she doesn't want to like. She's sorry that she hurt us. I don't think she's sorry in the sense that I don't think she realizes that she does things that are just straight up wrong. Wrong. You think I want to hear that shit? I don't fucking want to hear that shit. That really bothers me.
Your fault. Just tell me, Mom, I'll be dead. But feel bad for me. You're gonna make me not look at you. Agree.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy that now that you're telling me this shit, it's so ironically not funny. Funny is not the right word. It's just ironic that she is doing the same thing as apparently does to her, but it's a lot more petty. So like she complains that Rush tries to do this pity party thing for him all the time, or uh, he needs shown recognition for his hard work that he does. You know, like you know, you know what I mean. Like, call out in the world. You know what I mean?
And you know what?
I honestly don't remember, but look, honestly, I know, I was, but well, I feel like we were in a very toxic environment. We were never taught how to. It now that I'm older, I'm more. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. Ever since I went to jail that night, I just like a reality check. Really sit there and you be like, oh, I'm here for what? And I started thinking about everything, just life in general, like the way we grew up and stuff. And I'm like, what's wrong? Yeah.
One of the things that you need your
No, I know. They told me. They told me.
I want you to understand.
So the arresting officer, the arresting female officer told me, look, in my hands, it's a CO, and anytime there's domestic violence and someone gets hit or hurt, and so they told me everything. They told me everything. No, I know.
I was like, but look, the person you told me this like a year ago, or you told me this. It,
yeah. to sue the fuck out of that terrorist department.
In the original container. Need a box. They think it was like 30 tons. All because
I mean, my situation's a little. My situation. Well, well, if you remember correctly, she was standing in the doorway when I was leaving or trying to leave. I said I was done. I'm leaving. She fucking wouldn't let. She would not let me leave. She literally wouldn't let me leave. Being 1,000% toxic, and she was mad because I was quitting because I didn't want to do insurance adjusting anymore, and she needed me for that because I was her roof monkey, and I didn't fucking want to do it anymore. And so when I said I'm done, I'm done. I didn't fucking make that much money. That job sucked. Okay, you never know when you got a call to go on a storm. I was a licensed for 2 years before I got a call. 2 years. I just got a job at Outback and I had to quit because I got a phone call and said that I need to be in Missouri in 2 days. So when I was done doing that, like looking out of a fucking hotel, and right. Right. So the whole point of us getting into that together was we heard about this through her old customer Kevin or whatever his name was, or I forget what his name was, or Tom Bailey or whatever. He got her into it. We did all the schooling for it, and we were mentored by him for a little while. Shit. Anyways, when we started doing it, I got the call before her. So she went with me to try to learn as much as possible through the hotel. She didn't even go on her own. What ended up happening was we both got signed on with Worley together, which was the insurance company that hired us on. And then I got shipped out to go to the storms that happened in 2011, all those tornadoes that ripped across the United States. I was in Missouri during that time. So she came in to try to learn. She had stayed in the hotel the whole time, and she was still doing her appraisal stuff. So she was just doing her appraisal stuff in the hotel room, and I had to work from 7 to 7 every day. By the time I got home, I was so tired, I just wanted to go to bed, or not home, but to the hotel. But I didn't. I didn't want to do it anymore, and that just set her off because that ruined her entire. That ruined her entire. Uh, she had to have it for that job. She had to. She couldn't get on roofs. She's definitely. You've seen how deathly afraid she is when she can't get on her own roof when she was at the habits when they're doing so, so that's what I was thinking. Well, I didn't want to do it. I didn't like it. I despised it. I did not like it at all. And I wanted to do something different. That's why me and her got into that big fight that night. So I her arm in the fucking doorway and blocked me from leaving. And that just pissed me off. And then that's when I was telling her to move her fucking arm. And then you got up off the couch and came and approached me. And that's when we I was never ever gonna hit. Well, huh? Why did it happen? Because of her toxic antics. Well, we were supposed to be a team, but I recognized real quick that it wasn't gonna work the way she wanted it to work. Well, she has to. She has no choice. She has no choice. No, no banker would do that on the free will. But that doesn't even make any sense.
now we're done, guys.
Yeah, it was over her, not wanting me to fucking be involved with insurance adjusting anymore. Joseph, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I unfortunately didn't have. I wouldn't say I had a terrible childhood. Like that I kind of like forget about because I don't want to like remember like all the stupid bad shit that happened growing up. But I know I don't remember. I don't like remembering any. Those memories that I can remember the details to this day. I remember what she wore. I remember. Subconsciously, he did. Yes.
What? So I told mom that she fucking manipulated us as kids and she freaked the fuck on me. It's awkward. She fucking all this stuff.
I think her problem is, and I'm no psychiatrist, but I think because of her trauma past, she bled that over into her kid, like her loved ones, her kids. I don't think she meant to do it like purposely, but she does it subconsciously. And when we point it out to her, she gets fucking so irate. That's what's frustrating. It's like, look, we get it. We're all human. We make mistakes. We're all flawed. I ain't no fucking saint. I make mistakes all the fucking time, and I've done things that I wish I could take back. But when we point it out to you and we show you, hey, you're doing these things, we just want you to take accountability for it. I'm not even necessarily looking for an apology. I don't even necessarily care about an apology. If you apologize, great. That's great. I want to see you take accountability for it. There's a difference between apology and accountability. I don't think she understands it. She doesn't get it. I don't think she doesn't get it. A true, real apology will be. Not only are you sorry, you are actively showing that you are not doing those toxic things. You recognize that you did those toxic things and you're not going to do them again. But she keeps doing it. You just proved my point again. I heard these same things. I'm not going to be around much longer. And what does she do? She sends you this fucking email that she's got cancer. That shit pisses me off, bro. So she's not learning at all. She might be sorry. I think she's just saying things to. She needs to. I think you're right. She needs to actually show. Really is a joke. That's the blow. Our mother gave birth to us, gave life to us, and obviously that's a big deal. But this toxic behavior, this toxic that tells me that I'm gonna be their child no matter how old I get, and then tells me not because I disrespected her, but because we got into a disagreement. But she treats disagreements as disrespect. That's the problem. I'm not cussing her out. I'm not calling her names. Go around, disrespect her home or anything like that. Don't fucking bring anyone over here. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, very rarely have I ever had anyone ever come over here. First of all, I don't want them knowing that I live with my mother. And number two, it's even beyond that. Even if they were cool with that, it's just like it's just a respect thing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I sacrifice all that, all my personal. If I had a real disagreement with her over, it could be something as stupid as politics. It could be something as like a little bit more serious with family stuff. Right. She tries to treat me like a child, and it's fucking annoying. At least she's just as toxic, if not more toxic. Let's be honest.
out here on this road. He realized a lot of the issues are all something.
Wow. I feel like ever since so my reality check was ever since I went to jail, I feel, and I could be wrong, but I feel like it was a wake up call and I have calmed down a lot. I used to let things bother me so easily because I was taught that because mom always let everything bother her. And right. And I remember when I first was working out Longhorn, I would let little tiny stupid shit bother me. It was starting to affect my work. Like I was a good worker, but I would bump heads with management because something would happen and it would piss me off, and I'd bump heads with them, and then I look back at it now, and it's just like I used to get mad over the tiniest little dumbest things that are just not important to get mad at. Shit's gonna happen that's out of your control all the time, and it shouldn't dictate your entire day or your whole day. Now, back then too, not only was I living in a toxic situation with mom, but I had a very, 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 very toxic girlfriend too. So all I was around was negativity and toxicness the entire time. Always. So that's just that's the failure guaranteed. You know what I mean? So, but after me and you had our thing, I had time to really it just hit me. It just hits different. Like I don't know. So I would like to think that I don't have anger problems anymore. I would like to think that uh, uh, I know how to manage. Whenever I start to get really upset, like I'll be honest with you, and it's so crazy. Like you never met Kayla, but even though we weren't together super long, I genuinely felt probably the strongest with her out of any problems. It felt more real with her than anyone. And um, I connected with her. And she was my best friend, like literally. I was never. I just wanted to be around her all the time because I genuinely enjoyed her as a person. She was like literally my best friend, and she was always kind of like that. I was like having a good Thank you so much for being so understanding. It literally just now got off the phone with me. Yeah, I figured. Um, yeah, I just never got tired of her. Like she was like I felt closer to her than anyone ever. But what I was getting at with that was when we broke up, um, I didn't shed one tear, and it's not because um I wasn't upset, and it wasn't because it wasn't because I was upset or sad or anything like that. I definitely for sure was. I would still say that I don't know if I want to use the word depressed because it's so vague to use, but I still think about her like every day. But my point is I feel like I have matured to the point where but like I can't tell you how many times I thought about she's blocked on everything and I know she's blocked me on everything. But I can't tell you how many times that I thought about just looking at the heart of I wasn't I wasn't just because I miss her. But then I realized but that's toxic. I can't do that. That's stupid. Because this is on her. She'll never admit that because she has accountability problem. But it's hard. It's hard on me because I still have feelings for her. But mom is toxic just like that and does not take fucking accountability for her fucking actions. And you said it best, honestly. It comes down to accountability. Really does. I don't think mom is that be manipulative or purposely be toxic. I think she does it subconsciously, and she's done it so much her entire life. It's just she thinks it's okay, but she doesn't see it. You can't see it, and that's the frustrating part. That's what gets me so annoyed and pissed off is that she doesn't even see it. I tried. I almost called you. She was fucking like literally hyperventilating. Literally, she was crying so hard, and I was I'm fine.
Think she overdrawn.
That's what hurts. Like I said, it's kind of accountability. No matter how many different ways we draw this, like that's what it is. 100%. Well, you know what you could do? Not that you could do. You could highlight the little part of her saying that um she has cancer and she won't be around much longer. You can show her after I just fucking got done explaining to her that I'm not saying that fucking shit and we don't want to fucking hear that. It's horrible to fucking hear from your mother that if you can't see how that's fucking not you say you're sorry. You know,
they do. And it's getting it out there, speaking about your accomplishment. One thing you have to always notice is what you're doing to you. You have to know your negative side. The situation with you and your girlfriend is one of the in your house. Okay. The thing is, you have three loves in your life. Some love, like your love, and you have your love. Anyway, whatever. This is what I want to get by. It is the thing you have to do. I never used to do it. Always use it for why like this. Harder than any of you or any of the great shit like that.
She'll just, she'll just. The problem is anytime you try to say something like that to her, she gets butthurt and gets really defensive, and it's like, bro. I don't know the details, but I was told that she did not have the greatest. So I hear what you're saying. The situation with her is a little different. So this is what happened. We used to talk. We had like really good communication, and then we promised each other that if we ever felt that the communication was starting to lack, that we would try to talk about it and just our our philosophy going into the relationship was never go to bed angry with your partner, or never have your partner's mind wandering in a negative. Always have that reassurance at the end of the day, no matter what, we're good. We both agreed to that going in. So, with that being said, that was the stipulation, the social contract, I guess you could say, whatever, of us going into the relationship. So, I noticed that there was a couple days where I felt like the communication was starting to lack a little bit on her end. So, I approached her in the most mature, calm manner, and I sent her this text message saying, "Hey, listen, I'm not trying to start a fight or anything, and I'm not trying to. I'm writing you this out of concern because you love this litigation has gone down a little bit the last couple of days. We talked about this in the beginning of the relationship. I just want to make sure that we're okay. I'm not mad at you. I love you. I just want to, just have some reassurance that everything's all well and good." Pretty much, that's not okay. It was something along those lines. I did not freak out at her. I didn't say, "Why the fuck aren't we talking anymore?" I wasn't being toxic by any means. Hours go by. Then I get a text message around 8 o'clock at night. It wasn't even a text, it was a picture of her of an ID. So immediately, I'm like, "Oh my god, what the fuck happened?" Like out of concern. And I get a response of, "I don't know." And I'm like, "Where are you?" "I don't know where I'm at." That was it. All I heard from her. Once I freak out, I'm calling her, no answer. She declines my phone call a few times. So I'm like, of course, not in a toxic way. At least I don't think so. You tell me if I'm being toxic. So I freak out and concerned, not freak out on her. Like, I don't understand. I'm so confused. I in a hospital, but you can't call me or answer my phone calls. You don't know where you're at. Like, I'm so lost. I'm so confused. I'm so worried. This isn't cool. Please, it's on. No. So, I get a hold of her. Call me. I've called her like 5 times. But then I got to the point where I was like, I'm feeling like, now my mind's wandering in a negative way. Okay. Either she's one of 2 things, or she's really fucked up so bad that something bad happened to her where she genuinely can't respond, or this is her little manipulated way to weasel her way out. Because I've had this that for them to get out before. Right. There was no wristband on her arm. Now, granted, it didn't look like a hospital bed at all. Now, I couldn't tell because it was kind of zoomed in, but that was not a typical hospital blanket that she had. Was a type of like custom made fleece blanket of some kind or whatever, or like a I don't know. It was not a typical hospital blanket. So I couldn't tell. So get no response. The next day, I had barely any sleep. I think I had like 2 hours of sleep. I get a massive text message. No phone call. Still no phone call. A massive text message saying something along the lines of, I probably still have it saved somewhere. I could probably go back and read it, but basically somewhere along the lines of, Excuse me for not responding to poor little Eric. I'm because I was fucking dying. I passed out at work, and they had to rush me to the hospital because I was really stressed out. And I had to around water, and all I was thinking about was my kids. But no, Eric wants to blow my phone up, and it be all about him. And I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you saying this fucking bullshit to me? It's all about me? Where in my text message did you get it's about me? Where did you give me your fucking um, sit here and you tell me things like you love me and you want to be with me and I'm your boyfriend, and yet I get no context whatsoever to the text message. And then she goes, "Oh, and all you want to be is toxic and saying how I'm not baby. I'm over here dying in the hospital." But hold on, world. I need to stop. I need to stop dying so I can appease Eric. That's what she says to me. Like, how fucking toxic is that? No, it was definitely her hand. It was definitely her hand. No, her hand. I don't know. I didn't know anything about that, but I think so. I would have to go back to my text messages and save it.
Wow.
That's exactly how it went down. Almost verbatim.
Personally, maybe that was her way out.
Yeah.
Maybe she was with somebody else.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe she did the trick boxing. Maybe that is what happened.
No, that's. It doesn't make sense, and that's what I kept saying to her. I was like, "This doesn't make any logical sense whatsoever." Like, none. Well, and that's what I told her. I said, look, I said, because ever since then, she refused to call me. She ignored me. I didn't hear from her for a fucking week. And then, she started texting me again. I'm like, what your mind? Cool. You're making my you were going back on everything that me and you ever talked about going into this relationship. You were literally doing the polar opposite of everything we talked about. You straight up said, "Put it in. Talk it out, work it out." And you've went back on that multiple times now. You, not me. You chose this. This is your choosing. I didn't choose this. You chose it. And I told her that. I said, this doesn't make sense to me. I said, either A, you either were in love with the idea of me and never really were in love. And maybe I did something, like whatever it is, I'll never know because you're not telling me what it is. Or B, you fucking found somebody else. Because this makes no sense at all. Which still leads back to A, you never really truly loving me. You would never do that to somebody. I said, I tell you what, Kayla, let's put the shoes on the other feet here. What if I send you a text message randomly all fucking long? Picture me in the hospital with an IV now. I give no context whatsoever. I don't tell you where I'm at. I don't tell you what happened. I tell you nothing. I send you a picture, and I tell you I don't know where I'm at. I follow up the very next day. Now you tell me how you would react. Oh, I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't like that one bit. Exactly. Exactly. I wouldn't like that one bit. Could have dealt with it better. I said, where did I mistreat you in this conversation? Anywhere? Did I call you any names? Did I belittle you in any way? I was texting you out of concern. And I was questioning things of stuff that didn't make sense that I wanted you to make sense of. I wasn't calling you a liar at all, even though I don't know now. I'll never know. But it doesn't matter. That's the point. I'm not gonna be that type of toxic. Why? This liar. No. And well, her ex was always watching her kids at a whim on a dime. Always. Always. How come you went on a date? I don't know how that. He didn't even have a job. I think he sold drugs. I think is what it was. I know. He was at her beck and call whenever she. Her father. That was the only. Aside from everything else. She was a very materialistic person. Lives in a very makes first of all, she makes a hell of money, and on top of that, she doesn't have to pay rent because her ex pays for rent because her ex-husband, she has two ex-babies. Husband is a highest grade sergeant in the Air Force right before a general. The master sergeant, master tech sergeant, the highest grade. EF 8 or EF. He's up and he makes. He doesn't have to pay. Just pocketing all that money. So, anyways, in their divorce settlement, he owes her $3,500 a month, and her rent's $2,500 a month, and so she just pockets all that money, pays rent with it, and pockets the rest. She makes $6,000. So she makes really good money, and he splurges and well, children, bought herself a good job, wears her cheapest pair of clothing that she wears is Lululemon. Fun bag, a $5,000 Louis Vuitton purse, and a $2,500 Louis Vuitton strap that would. She was literally 10 grand walking. There. And her thought process was, well, I work hard. But I know she judged me. I know she was judging me because I didn't. And that's not a very good feeling as a man. So I think that probably had a little bit to do with it, probably maybe, and I think she cheated on me. But the point is, don't tell someone are in love, in love with someone. So I don't know. I sit back and I think about it. I don't think I was ever truly in love with Katie. I don't think I ever felt. I think I was more of a like a
Puppy love.
I don't even know if you want to call it puppy love, man. Honestly, I think I was just like. I mean, I can honestly say that I felt like I was in love with Anna, for sure. And then I think I did feel that way for a little while with Ashley, but not as strongly as Sean. I felt like I was. I got along like Ashley was actually great as far as a girlfriend, as far as just like a basic. Like Ashley didn't go out of her way to like she had a very shitty past shitty situation. And obviously she never did anything like meaningful in the sense of like never bought me anything, any gifts or anything like that. Not saying that like that's a requirement or anything like that, but never like went out of her way. Like I mean, obviously we were way more than that. I mean, we were living together, and I mean, yeah, it wasn't the same. Relapse. That was a big problem, and obviously that was a big factor. And if she never did that, honestly, Ashley was a really fucking amazing. She never did drugs or relapse. Who's know? I mean, maybe we would still be together. Who knows? But like she was a. I I really did like her as a person. How this I would say Shauna, I would say out of and then I've dated since then. Nothing super serious, but I would say I genuinely was in love with Kayla the most. Even though I wasn't with her that long, I just felt a connection with her that I did not feel with the others. Not even close. And then I would say Shauna was a second. It was like I felt strongly about her the most secondly, and then I would say Ashley third. And I don't know if I want to count Katie, even though she was a serious relationship. I no.
Yeah,
I
but
won't-
oh, you can't say. It was like a weird, long, really thing. The one was, well, I mean, it was, he was literally just paying good at how. Nikki got pissed and girl while she was there. Here, me.
Never talk shit to you. that's why I'm not with Kayla. Is because we agreed on it. That was another step. Communication. You have to have that in in any kind of relationship, or it's not going to work. It just won't. And she agreed to that till that day, and then. Oh no.
We first got together, like, dude, I started fucking being better about 3 years ago. It was when we first started this show. We would get this flight.
Finances or children. Yes, and that's how I used to be before me and you got into that until I went to jail, and then I realized that I cannot be like that, and that's all I knew because that's all mom did and was, and I just like it's such an eye opener. It's like. That's what I said. Yeah, she's your partner at the end of the day. That's your wife. And that's your kind of or count your blessings, brother. Count your blessings, cause I haven't found that yet. Well, that's so. Bring it full circle. Well, I don't want to be. It, bring it full circle. The reason why I even thought is I'm. Even though that hurt more, that breakup hurt more than Kana. But even though I didn't shed a tear, that one still hurt most. But the reason why is because I can comfortably know in the bottom of my heart. Well, I didn't do anything wrong in the sense of I didn't mistreat her, I didn't belittle her, I didn't call her any names, I didn't abuse her, I didn't cheat on her, I didn't do anything like seriously wrong. I did gaslight her, I didn't lie to her. You know what I mean? Like stuff that is a big deal. That would be usually a deal breaker. I didn't do anything. I didn't give her a justifiable. So I'm at the point now where I would like to hope in that here from my personal experience both with other to recognize accountability needs to happen not only for myself, but the other person as well when they're in the wrong. Because I where somebody does something toxic like that and I cave and I just allow it to happen. And I apologize for them because I want it to work so badly. But yet I'm enabling that bad behavior because I basically saying that giving it another chance and me trying to be the bigger man, quote unquote, and be like, oh, she's a female and she's emotional. But at the same time, it is not healthy for me to keep doing that and enabling that bad behavior. So to bring it full circle, right, even though down in for this girl, because I know at the bottom of my heart she's wrong. She's dead wrong. And I am not going to, I have to comment, dude, it's hard. Because I have, this past week, I thought multiple times about just driving out to her and seeing her and say I'm sorry. Tell her, just let her know that I still care about her. And then I had to remind myself, oh, dude, you're not gonna first of all, she's gonna think you're psychotic. She's not gonna look at it like you're being like sweet or nice. She's gonna think that you're crazy. And then on top of that, even if she doesn't, like, dude, look, her wrongdoing, and not just apologize. I don't want just an apology. I want reassurance and know what you did was wrong. I'm not okay with just I'm sorry. I need you to take accountability, which is more than just an I'm sorry. I'm sorry is part of it, but you gotta recognize what you did was wrong, and you gotta fix it. talk about this, you know what's crazy? The more I who is I was sorry, so and it I think that's what stems a lot of problems. The more I think about it. Well, it's twofold. It's twofold. It's to procreate and which is the number one reason, and also like you said, we're like a yin and yang. Transformer. You fucking together we're stronger. Yes. It's a healthier right, but that's why it's called a statistic. Statistically speaking, that is true. In general. Problem with humans in general is none of us like to be told we're wrong about it. But it's the way it's the way you're comfortable about it. If you're comfortable about it, people should be a little bit more accepting. Because look, at the end of the day, we're all fucking beings. We're not perfect. We're flawed by nature. We're literally flawed by nature. So we're not perfect. We're gonna make mistakes. But it's how you handle those mistakes is what matters. And that is the discussion me and Kayla had. And what frustrates me about girls like that, and it's not just her, it's other females too. What frustrates me is we'll have these discussions, we'll talk about this stuff, and you're like, oh, you said it, yes, that's exactly what I say all the time, and I do. And yet, when shit hits the fan, what do? The polar opposite of what they fucking preach. That shit is so annoying to me at this stage of my life because it's like, bro, I'm not a child anymore. Like, I mean what I fucking said. I know what I do. And I will not settle for anything less. I do not want to be in any type of... I don't care if it's a friendship, if it's a family member, it's a boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, I don't care what type of relationship it is. I don't want to be in any relationship that is toxic. I just don't. It's... Right. Yeah. this is gonna sound really mean. I don't. I mean well. Russ is a good. He's good in mom. I don't look at Russ. I look at him. Fucking man child. I really do. And he treats her. He definitely treats her the best out of any guy she's ever been with that I'm aware of. But dude, they're yeah, I don't. Their relationship to me makes sense. But you know, I'm the type of person where I'm like, that's I would never be in a relationship like that. But to each their own. If they're happy, if that's how they think that they want to enjoy them, and whatever makes you guys happy, great, go for it. I think it's pathetic and stupid. I tell you what, I would never, ever, ever, ever be in a relationship where I have my woman fucking rip cancer. Not happy. Fucking not. Have the man is supposed to fuck. I'm sorry. Like, you call me sexist all you want at the end of the fucking day. That is the fucking fact. Guess what? When it comes down to the nitty fucking gritty at the end of the fucking day, who's the enforcement arm on this planet? Is it women or is it men? It is men. We are naturally bigger, stronger than every woman. We wanted to, if all men right now, collectively got together on this earth and said, you know what? I think we want to make women slaves. We can make it happen in a fucking snap. Now, you know what? News happened. So, women are biologically not designed to lead. Men are. Women are designed to be a supportive system for the man. They help us, not in a negative, toxic way, in a very good, positive way. Women are natural nurturers. Men are natural hunters. There's nothing wrong with that. Correct. Yeah, but it's not a healthy. It's not. I do not. The way she talks to him, Joseph, would just make me fucking like, dude.
Yeah.
He had come that far, and he really was a piece of shit right then. If he was, the stuff that he told me that gonna have like mom, he said something. Did she ever really say that? And
He was pretty awful to her. I'm not gonna lie.
man had come to be a man at this point, her relationship never worked. When she's been told what to do by another guy, like, did she freak out on her? Get married. Did she say whatever she had been told by another man, that not do something or do something, and it doesn't.
You know what? One relationship she was in that I feel like she would have done anything for this man.
Fucking fat
John.
kid.
John.
Yep.
I've never seen her be so submissive to a man like she was. That shit was fucking cringe as fuck. But I think she loves. I think she. Oh, sure.
He did what he did. Is it the thing? Is the
I think that's a actor. That guy was fucking ugly too. I mean, Russ is not. Dude, Russ is not the greatest looking dude either, but fucking not ugly. Bullshit. Am I disrespecting you? Yeah, you are. You don't see the disrespect. I'm like, Mom, disagreement is not inherently a disagreement. Am I calling names? Am I belittling you? Am I cussing you out? You know, like, am I hitting you? Am I doing any of those things? Am I bringing drugs into your house? Am I bringing girls in? Am I trashing you? Because I don't fucking agree with everything you're saying now. I called you out on something. That's something that not. It's okay to disagree with people. It's okay. It's how you deal with it that matters. You can't handle constructive criticism. You can't. And she doesn't like hearing that. It just pisses her off even more. I'm at the point now where I just... being miserable. Because you're miserable. Obviously, you're not happy. Like, I know it's all these things.
What is like? Go eat without ever talking to me. The IRS gets on it. She's off the sun. So
Because I don't have an enjoyment conversation with her. It always ends up in a like I can't fully engage with her because if I express my true feelings on anything, it's going to offend her. And then it's a fight. So the conversations how they go so the conversations how they go are. I'm just letting her talk. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. And then it's like, then she gets frustrated. She's like, okay, I can tell you don't want to talk. I'll leave you alone. And then it's just. Now I kind of don't because you keep doing stuff like this. It makes me not want to talk to you. And it's sad. And she's not actually she's kind of right. She's not wrong, but it's her own fault. It's her own, she doesn't see it. It's wrong. Point. Like I said, full circle. She is not technically wrong. What's hard to talk to? Days on when it's talking to you or Joseph or y'all get annoyed with and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, you know, you're kind of actually right. I haven't said this for yet, but it's because we have such a rocky history that it's almost kind of fucking awkward for me to talk to you anymore because we have fought so fucking much over the years. I'm just fucking burnt out. I'm burnt out. Like I'm just burnt. Like I just can't do anymore. I can't entertain it. And all the conversations are always the same. It's the same, and it's just like I'm fucking burnt. I'm bored of the conversation, and I know that it would be devastating for me to say that to her. But it's the truth. Like I'm just, and it sucks.
Same.
And then go back. Like emotion when it comes to her.
Yes. Same. Yes. Same. That's the best description. I'm emotionless.
It's because he had literally drawn it out of me, and he just keep putting up with it. And if anything negative said about here, which I don't, but she has pointed it out. Like there's been times she has stepped up to me, and then here would be like, "Fuck, you let her speak to you like that, and nobody else is saying anything." And it's just like,
She's my
I always
mom.
just like, my mom. And she would just let it go. And then like, then I would start seeing it. And then the biggest break point is like, ew. When it came to the thing with Jeff jumping up the kid. He literally read you verbatim. And I tried so hard to fucking just let it ride, see, try to talk her through it, but it didn't work. And then, after that didn't work, what did she want to bring up? The fucking IRS thing. It's like, because she couldn't win. It's like she wants me to fight with her. Like she wants me to react. And because I was reacting with fucking, accurate fucking responses, I guess you could say, getting mad or being emotional towards it, it wasn't enough. So, she had to try to jab me. And that's why I keep saying, I don't know if the IRS is really going to take it out. I don't know. I'm not going to be putting up with the game or fucking throwing it in my face. She can't throw anything else in my face.
You know.
She may be able to say something to you. But the truth, she can't say nothing else. The only thing she can fucking say to me is stop. And there's something out.
Well, you know what, bro? As shitty as this situation is, now I don't agree that you should be living in your camper. I mean, if you're willing to try it out and everyone's okay to try it out, quote unquote, go for it. But as far as financially breaking off from mom in every way, I think that's the smartest thing you can do. Because what she has done to herself. Now, what's frustrating is, you know why she says she's in the debt she's in, right? She blames it on. Yeah. Well, no, I don't care. That doesn't matter to me. Like, I don't care about that either. But my point is even if that's true, let's say that that's true. Okay. It's been how many years? It's been at least 6. It's been how old's Connor now? Is he 7 now? How old's Connor? The big house? No, it was before that. It was when we were living. Yes. Yes.
In 2011, 12, 13.
Yeah. Yeah. I know. I blew up on her a month or two ago. I blew up on her like a. Yep, I know. I blew up on her about a month or so ago when she bought that fucking canopy and it got ruined from the fucking storm, and she started fucking crying. And when I questioned her why is she even buying that to begin with. I know. I can't own anything fucking for myself. Mom, you fucking buy stuff from Amazon all the fucking time. If it's not for the kids, it's for fucking Charlie. If it's not for Charlie, it's for some fucking thing that you thought was a bright idea for yourself or the house. Like, half of it's fucking garbage shit made from China anyways that fucking doesn't work properly. But, I don't know. I told her this. It's just bro, it's just an accountability thing. Everything. Either that. Well, either she needs to get professional help or she needs to learn how to truly, genuinely take accountability for her own fucking. Not just financially, but. No one but her fucking self. She tries to fucking say any bullshit about me, I'm gonna fucking laugh in her face because I've been paying everything on my own ever since I fucking moved out. Fucking whatever. Whenever I got my fucking place with Theo, he doesn't pay for anything for me. Doesn't own anything though. She doesn't own shit. She owns a car, personal belongings. Yeah.
And her top record is anywhere from $13,000, $18,000 a year she goes back. Okay? So, the number that she's telling you that I'm going to get, 40 to 70,000, what you have to understand. And my house isn't in the same shape as it was when it was first appraised. I got appraised after I remodeled. There's wear and tear to it. So the values that were at 3 on the appraisal are going to probably be without 2, which from what mom told me, changes it dramatically. The value's going to come in different. Number 2 is truly me and Pierre both. We're manifesting that something will actually happen. But she's not going to end up paying me all the money back that she owes the IRS. They're going to take something else. That's not going to happen. I know it's not going to happen. It's a fun thought, but it will be very, 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 very surprised today. Coming out of the box. That's all part of the stress bullshit. put in close to $50,000, but it includes interest, which you can't. But let's just say that the loan pulled out. Let's say she had that money. Obviously, she got the fucking mortgage. There was money spent there. 100%. That's true. She had them. But it doesn't take me that much. She was gonna try, or she's gonna give some excuse like she does now. Like she was supposed to be. She just now recently started doing it. Ever since shit. Property taxes been her fault. She said she was gonna pay the difference. The difference was $600, $600 a month. She was gonna pay half is what she ended up saying that she was gonna have to do. That's all she could afford. And then a couple months went by, and she said she just can't do it. So, well, then another couple months went by, and she started thinking again. $300. And then 2-3 months went by. She didn't. And then I said something. It said, "Hey, are you gonna? I just need to know my bill. Am I covering that extra 300, or are you?" What was her reaction? She sent me everything in her bank account. What's her reaction?
So fucking toxic, bro. So.
I said, literally responded with, "I'm gonna fucking do this. Don't eat it. I think what you're going to do is sitting down doing film. Just take it. Just take it. I know I haven't taken it in a couple months. Just take it." That's it's completely fucking irrelevant. So my point is she can't even maintain what she has right now. Bills aren't really gonna change. If she's only paying $800 a month of virus, do you truly believe that she's gonna be in a better position next year? No.
I don't think she's going to be in a better position, period, for twofold. She has two major problems with her life in general. Her finances and accountability problem. Until she fixes those two things, I don't think nothing's ever going to get fixed. I think they coincide one another. I think the financial stuff just makes everything enhanced way worse with her, how she is as a person. She needs to fix that. She can control that a lot quicker, and then she needs to fucking learn how to take accountability for her fucking actions in general, not just fucking with finances, but with everything. She needs to be able to admit when she's fucking wrong. I'm sorry. Just because you're my mom and you're older than me doesn't mean you're not never wrong about shit. You are fucking wrong sometimes, lady. I'm sorry. It's just the truth. Yes. Yes. Like, I'm sorry, Mom. You're a fucking human being at the end of the day, just like the rest of us. You're not perfect, okay? You're fucking wrong sometimes, and you need to be able to fucking admit that when you're fucking wrong. Just to take accountability, bro. You don't have to apologize. I don't even care anymore about the goddamn apology. Just admit when you're fucking wrong and fix it. Especially after what you just told me. Something uh
gonna sell the house. I'm fucking done with you. Just sell the house. Now I have to worry about losing my. So she misinterpreted that. Okay, so she's an idiot. She took that wrong. She made it seem like you and Sierra are breaking up. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. No. She, well, yeah, but she, yes, but Joseph, you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm saying she took that as she thought she was talking. You were talking about you and Sierra and the kids. She thought you were saying that your little family's gone, meaning like she took that as, oh shit, you're leaving. She's not thinking about us. I hear you. But she just misread that. I get you. She doesn't. She just, I don't know. Yeah, she. Nothing for you to do though. The little repairs that you've done. What's wrong with the floor? That's not. That's not what she told me. She said it absolutely plays a role in the value of the home. Like Joseph's gonna have to fix all that stuff that need to be repaired to that house, or it's not gonna appraise very well. It's like, okay. If I were you, I mean, you do whatever is best for you and your family at the end of the day. If I were you, whatever you gotta fucking do, That means you need to take all the fucking money in this place that's fucking fine. I don't do what you fucking gotta do. I'm gonna fucking worry about me and my family. What's best for us. Me being in debt, the debt that I have accumulated, it's never gonna fucking go away on my end because now I have to worry about whether or not IRS is gonna fucking take my house away because of you. No. Well, I think financially this is probably the smartest thing for you to do financially wise. As far as stability wise though, I don't know. Yeah. 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 But at least you won't be in debt though. Oh. Well, if everything goes the way it's supposed to go, and you get a good chunk of money back, and you're able to pay off all your debt instantaneously, that would be the smartest thing. You'll be completely think about it. Say everything goes smooth and you're able to pay off all your debt, you can much easily be able to plan to get a bigger, proper house. Or, you know what you need? You need a 5-bedroom house. That's what you need.
bills, like, simple payments, no groceries. Each one of those personal loans are like $6.
With payments on that. Oof. Ouch. Mine's 300 a month, but I've been paying 600. I've been giving mom that money, and hopefully it's going toward that. I don't genuinely know. She has a sheet that she's been marking and keeping it all tracked down for me, and has it displayed. So as long as that's accurate, then the rest of it's and you don't get paid, oh, that shit ain't on my name anyways. So that's on you. That means you've been lying and you've been using that money not fucking that. So if that's the fucking case, that's on you. I gave you that. Wow. Okay. I will still give her the 600 though. I gotta pay my my truck payment on the 10th. Pay her on the 11th. Oh no, I'm going there in person tomorrow and get a company to fix whatever bullshit is going on. The FPL is a fucking joke right now. I can't even get on the goddamn fucking website. They made an account for me, but I have 10 days to pay it, or else they fucking cancel my shit. But their website's down, and I can't access it on the feed or whatever. Get the ball rolling. But they give me $100 discount if I go online. So right now it's almost 200. It's $190 something dollars. $190 startup fee. Oh, it's gonna be way fucking less when I move in because I'm barely gonna be there. My electric bill? Huh? Yeah, it's not working on the app either. Can't access fucking FPL right now. I just tried when I was on the phone with you an hour ago. It won't fucking let me on. Yeah. Well, I got a confirmation because my apartment complex says they have to have that in order for me to move in. So, but if I can't fucking access the goddamn fucking website to make this fucking. Okay, well then it must. Okay, hold on. Like it's working all of a sudden. Add existing account. Not letting me type. The fuck? My computer locked? The hell's going on? What the hell? Okay, that worked. Okay, what the fuck? That was weird. FPL account number. Oh, I'm retarded. Why is it trying to type in my fucking email? I think so. Hold on. FPL 0738331. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Not working. It has me type in my account number, which I do, and then I type in my last digit of my social, and nothing's happening. Well, you know that FPL plant that's right there on US 1? I wonder if that's somewhere I could go and talk to a human being. There's a problem with your request. Please correct the information. The social security does not match with FPL account number. Please try again. Oh, it's saying it's...
Nope. We're experiencing temporary issues with this application. Please try again later. It's been saying this all fucking day long.
Please let you log in.
No, I can't even log in. Right when I try to log in, it's saying that there's an issue. Hold on, let me make sure I'm typing in my shit right. Okay, this is a little annoying. I keep getting these fucking resident at Integra Trails. Hey Eric, this is Daniel. I live in Integra Trails. They use an online platform called Integra to let us ask current residents how we like living here. You can message me and ask about my experience. I don't want to care. I don't care about your fucking experience, bro. I keep getting emails like that constantly. It says I have an account. I have a balance that's due. Deposit based on account history, $197 due. Waived deposit, sign up for automatic bill pending, minus $97. Service charge, 9. So I only owe 109. So I want to definitely do that, but... Oh, I could just pay right here. Hold on, wait. I always do auto pay when it comes to this. You get a discount for it.
We do the auto pay and during summer.
1, 3, 4. I don't remember what my login is. Hopefully it's that. Okay, it's that. Add existing account. Please add existing accounts to your FPL so you can access the confirmation you can add up to. What do you mean add existing account? I don't want to add existing accounts. Yeah. Step 1 of 2. Add existing accounts. I can't continue. So maybe that's why I can't log in, because I'm trying to use my existing account that I have right now. It's asking me for my 10-digit the last FPL account I had was at the Savannahs in Melbourne, because I didn't have. Wait, did I have FPL at? Yeah, I had to have FPL at my old high school. Yeah. So, high school was the last FPL I had. I was on the phone trying to get a hold of a human being for 2 fucking hours, but I guess that's impossible right now because of this storm. Fucking annoying. Oh, we're in North Florida, but I mean we had some bands, but it was not. They do. There's an FPL area up in the Panhandle area. Yeah, no. So FPL runs in the Panhandle area, and then South Florida, and like I think
Bard is the last county they do. Maybe Daytona Beach area. Just runs all the way to South Florida and a little bit from the west coast. And then all Central Florida, I think it's like Duke and James. This isn't working. I type in my stuff and it let me. I don't. If you're looking to start, stop, remove service, start here. You can use in start here. Start, move on. Actually, FPL runs all the way up to Jacksonville. All along the Space Coast, all South Florida, really all of South Florida. All the way up to Jacksonville. A little bit, yeah, then FPL Northwest. I'll show you a picture of it. FPL's in his area according to this map. Literally, it won't let me log into my account until I do this. This is so fucking annoying. I'm trying to log in. Hey, add account, add profile name, profile name, okay. This is so frustrating. Profile has been updated. Okay. Great. Wonderful. My profile confirmation. My billing. My billing maybe? Pay bill, view bill. Billing payment options. Dude, it went right back to add existing account, man. What the fuck? You can use this. You can use the same user ID in both regions to add an account from FPL Northwest. Here's profile picture. Oh. This is so annoying. I don't know what to do. It won't even let me pay it. It literally won't let me pay it. I go to hit pay and it goes right back to add existing account. Well, I tried calling somebody today and I was on hold for 30 minutes, so I hung up. Well, I have the account number to move in. Whether or not I'm gonna fucking have power when I get there, I don't fucking know. Well, I have my account number. On the letterhead, I think that's all it requires, I think, is that. Let me double check. See. Yeah, it says electric account number. It says written proof of FPL account number and proof of renter's insurance required to move in. Photo ID required. I have my renter's insurance. They have that. And I have my electric account number technically. So I just haven't paid it. Because it won't let me. Literally won't let me. So technically, I'm good to go. I was doing some research and was researching my old apartments that I lived at Melbourne. I could pay for the same apartment I lived in, $1,300 a month versus like $1,800 a month in the place. But this apartment, hey, this is going to be on the same like level. It's nice. Maybe nice, but it's small. It's like 700 or 800 square feet. And, apartment, I was paying only like what was I paying at that time? 1,200, 1,300. I don't know, like that. That was what, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 2 years ago. Oh, I'm sure it's more now. I should have called it. This spot is a better spot for me, closer to 95. Well, it's no different. Well, the apartment complex, the place I'm moving to, yeah, it's super nice. Have you not seen it yet? I'm sure you've driven by it. Yeah, it's the one that's it's the blue apartments that are on the same side of the street where Publix is. The ones that's across from Publix that's being built right now, those are bigger and a little bit they're expensive. But like no, so they start at 1,600 there, but with all the fees that you have to pay, it ends up being realistically like the same price of where I'm moving to, if not more. So I don't know. I like 81. They always call them luxury apartments. They are kind of nice though. They're very tall, 10-foot fucking ceilings, 10-foot, actually higher than that. The upper stairs ones are 17 feet, and the doorways are keyless entry, and they're 10 feet tall doors, and they you access your apartment and all the amenities from your phone. You get an app that has basically a QR code that lets you into your place. And if for whatever reason the system is down or if there's ever a glitch, there's a way to bypass it manually, they said. And they would teach you that. Yeah, she was opening all the doors with her phone. I was like, what the fuck? That's crazy. It's no different than having a key card. It's actually probably a little bit more secure. It's a special code that's only for your phone, for your place, unless you allow other people to have it. So, yeah. Full fancier. It's a little bit smaller though. What's that? It had been bigger. The studios start off
Now they always end up being a little bit more because they throw in things like the maintenance admin fee or whatever, an extra $100 a month for that. You have to pay, and then security is kind of high for an apartment there. I've never had to pay $1,000 security deposit for a fucking apartment before. I think the most I've ever had to pay was like 300 for an apartment. I said, "Damn, that's kind of a high security deposit for a fucking apartment." I said, "That's normally like house type shit." I've heard of people paying over $2,000 security. Yeah. Well, this place that I'm moving into doesn't require a security deposit. They waived my app fee. They're not charging me a admin fee every month. It's a one-time payment. Um, and they're prorating me. So I'm only paying $867.97. But they're waiving all my extra fees that they normally charge people. I think they were just being nice to me. Well, um, they said they have this thing. It's an incentive. They have this little game that they play there. If you go and you put in your application the same day that you're interested and you're looking, you get to spin this wheel and you have a chance of getting a free application fee or a free admin fee, and they'll waive it. Of course, I told him no. I said I'm gonna still look at other places. I'll keep you in touch though. And then she called me the next day, and I looked at places, and I was like, yeah, I'm probably gonna go with you guys. The fact that you guys don't charge a security deposit. But it's a bummer though, because I could have took advantage of it yesterday because I have to pay that application fee. She's like, you know what, honey? I'll just pay it with you. I'm like, are you sure? She's like, yeah. I'm like, okay. She goes, you'll have to do the initial payment, but I will take it out of your prorate when you move in. It's like, oh, okay, cool. So I technically paid it, and I paid the admin fee. I paid like the $225 just to get the papers. Right, she needed the paperwork. That's to get the ball rolling with all the paperwork and stuff, getting in the system. And then she put on my letterhead. She deducted it from my first month. I don't know. I haven't asked him that question. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to talk to him ever again. He moved out of the country. Yeah, you see him out west more. I saw a couple of them when I went out to California. Um, I saw like a falling star too, like a meteorite hit the earth or something. I don't know what the fuck it was. Maybe it was an alien. I don't know. It was a fucking fireball that came from the sky and it landed over this mountain. Yeah, I was like, we're either getting attacked or that's a fucking alien, or I don't fucking know. And of course, I was in a rush to get out of California, so I didn't go investigate, but it wasn't that far. It landed on the other side of the mountain ridge of where I was at. I could have fucking probably looked for it, but it was nighttime. I was in California. I was like, nah, get the fuck out of here. But
Where'd you go?
no, he moved to Europe with his girlfriend that he's been dating for the past, I guess, like 2 years now. She she's from over there. He met her through his job. They do crypto together, and they both work for Apple tech support.
But apparently, supposedly, according to Baller Man, he makes so much money from doing crypto that he doesn't technically need to do Apple support anymore. But his job, he can go anywhere on the planet. It's true. And same with doing crypto, you can do that anywhere. He just like lives on a computer. Apparently, his girlfriend is.
Watch all day long and you put big money into it. Dogecoin went from 15 cents to bought wasn't nice. If you would have bought the night, say you put in $10,000 and then it was 15 cents later, you should have sold it later that day, fucking day. Almost double your money. You would have made 5K right there. In a couple hours.
Yeah, he's an expert on all that shit. He keeps trying to get me into it, but I don't have the passion or the knowledge or the fortitude. Yeah. Yeah. And that's what I told him. I said, bro, the only way that I would ever be able to get you would ever be able to get me into this shit is if you basically held my hand the entire fucking time and you always told me what to do. But we don't talk enough for that to be a thing. And honestly, I don't know anything about this, and I don't want to get fucked over. I am very. I don't take fucking financial risks. I don't have the money to be taking financial risks. So yeah, it's pretty fucking random. There are people out there that are rich that just fucking like do that shit for fun. So like Dana White talks about all the time. He says he does that all the time. He bets like 75 grand at the table just for shits and giggles on with his friends. And he said he made like he said he made like I think he said the most he ever made in one night was like $100,000 or some shit for gambling. $100 Isn't that the casino losing money at that point though? Y'all, you gonna make us broke? Get a profit off here. Like, take everybody's money. Yeah, the pro ones, because it comes down to well, I met a guy that was really good at playing poker. He worked at my old Outback. He used to make half of his money from playing poker. He would go to all the local poker tournaments all the time because he said all it is. Because yeah, there's a lot of luck in it. He goes, there's also a lot of math involved. He goes, as long as you can do math very well and you know how to read people's emotions very, very, very well. It's all about manipulating people, reading their emotions, and doing math. You get those down really, really well, you can win a lot of fucking poker games. Yeah, they don't want to show their emotion, but they're so fucking good at picking up on just like little cues that people do, like twitches per hand and feet, stuff like that, that they can still read people even though they're covering their face, pretty much. That's like a skill that's just like you gotta have like a passion for that shit. I mean, oh, I know. I was doing some a couple years ago. I was doing. There's a bar over here in Port St. John called uh, it's right in the Winn-Dixie Plaza. There's that bar that's right there. Right next to fucking KFC. Anyways, I went there with a girl one time, and we were playing. They had one of those gambling games where you're trying to like fucking shoot the fish, and you get fucking points, or I don't know. It's a gambling video game, and that I was starting to win. I was up to $200. Yeah, it's at the bar. I was up to $200, and then I kept winning, and I was like, "Fuck!" And then I kept going. It's addicting, and then I lost it all. It's like, "Fuck!" I lost all my money. I was like, "Fuck!" I could have walked out of here with $200. And I lost it all. Yeah, you're fucking sapping away. You're chipping away at it. Yeah, I'm not. I'm good at gambling. I'm good at gambling for like the first 5-10 minutes, and then after that, the longer I go, the worse it gets. So I just don't even.
Or 1,500, you put this one here and this one there. I was like, no. Here I'm going to put like another 100 down the block, 100 down the block, 100 down the block.
This shit hurts.
It's like, it's pretty much free if you think about it. Yeah.
The only way I could ever like do that is going in. I have to have the mindset of like, okay, this is how much money I have, and I'm comfortably okay saying that I am willing to lose it all, and I'll be fine. That is the only way I will be able to like convince myself to gamble. So But yeah, fat chances or no. I have bad luck at winning lottery too. I don't think I've ever won a lottery ticket ever. The most I've ever won on a lottery ticket is $5 my entire life.
Well, a lot. I think it was
Bro, that guy I was telling you about, that Mike guy that I used to work with that did gambling, he would make at least $100 a week um in lotto tickets minimum. Usually it was more, but that was the bare minimum. I'm like, how the fuck? He goes, dude. I said, that's profit. He goes, that's profit. I'm profiting that at least every week. I said, no fucking shot. He goes, I swear to God. Here. And he would show me, and I'm like, how? He goes, I don't know, man. I'm just good. I'm like,
you gotta bet big to win big. That's the only way you win.
he was into he was a he was a very interesting dude. So he was a server at Outback, but his side passions were poker, lotto tickets, and trading sports cards, mainly basketball, baseball, and a little bit of football cards. And he would make a lot of money doing that shit, like a lot. And he started streaming him, like doing trades and stuff like that, and he was making money from doing that. Yeah, it's just like he was a very smart dude, very, very, very intelligent. He kind of like reminded me of Chris, just less conspiracy brain. Chris is actually very intelligent. He's just crazy. He really is. Like, if you ever like have a full-fledged conversation with him, you'd be like, dude, you're actually really fucking intelligent, but you're like crazy. Yeah. You think we live on a fucking disc that spins? Like, I'm sorry, you got me lost at this point.
I get where people can think that. It's hard to have that.
Yeah, it's 2 o'clock in the morning over here. What do you mean she left? What do you mean you're watching it?
You know, like,
Are you on your own Life 360 now? I'm not on Mom's anymore. You should add me to yours. Just for safety reasons when we're on the road. Dude, I think I figured out this fucking glitch finally. Thank God. My Elden Ring game kept crashing on me for the past fucking like week, like every day. And it's been driving me up a fucking wall. And I think I finally figured out a fix to it. It hasn't crashed yet. I haven't played, but I had it on ever since we were on the phone. Bro, we've been talking for like 6 hours. Holy shit.
I mean, hold on. You know,
Wait, don't do this one?
yeah.
To do this one, the second one?
Yeah. Yeah. That's the one. Here. Okay. It must have been a glitch. That still shows her at 10. Just randomly said, I'm
Sometimes Life 360 is actually not that accurate, so. I don't know if it worked. Okay, wait. Set location to always. And tap always. Go to setting. Oh, I have to choose. Okay. What's Felix's bitch ass doing? Just sitting at home? Where's everybody else on this thing? You don't got nobody else on here? Do what?
Kirby fuck or not Kirby, what fuck Felix.
Who's Mike?
Leo doesn't do it no more. Jeremy, we're not too fond of, and Felix don't really care for Dustin. Dustin his mom because he left him one day.
Felix don't really care for Dustin because Dustin left him? What do you mean he left him?
Lived together.
Okay.
Montana.
Okay.
And Dustin. For him.
Okay. So? Felix got butthurt over that?
Yeah.
Did you tell him to find his nutsack?
He gets butthurt over him. With him and Gabe too, everybody.
Like, what do you want to do? Sword fight with penises, bro? Like, why do I need to... Do I need to hold your hand? And then what? Hang out or what? Did you talk to Dustin about it and be like, what's up?
Yeah, he's like, oh, he's driving, man.
Just fucking making money.
Yeah. Oh, good. I was like, man, I was like, this is why he doesn't drive. Yeah. It's good. I'm pushing for him. That's the thing. That's where I get, like, it's way like a day to run with him. Like, he could have left. But Dustin took one day to run with him. He was like, yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes a little bit more sense. That's a little justified. He asked to do a load with Felix.
He was like, where are you going? Felix, I'm going to Montana. Week 2. You want to run together? Felix was like, yeah, sure. And then
So,
Felix
but
was
he
going
asked,
there.
but he asked Felix, "Do you want to run together?"
Yeah.
Okay, so okay, never mind. That's a little justifiable, I guess.
But they, I mean, it doesn't sense because we did run together. We went there. So, he goes, and we're going to fucking end up at the same place anyways. I don't know why. It was like, no. Yeah, like, it's good. I get why he was upset. I mean, he waited a whole half day. Like, he waited from like 5 p.m. until the next day to leave. Get that part. But Dustin's standpoint is they were supposed to just stop the same place anyway. And then what really did for Felix is when it came time to stop, Felix was like, where are you stopping? And Dustin was like, why don't we yet? And Felix was like, let's stop and get a shower at Fargo. Dustin was like, no, I'm good. I'm going to keep going. and Felix got tired. He like only drove like 30 minutes past where Felix stayed in. So he's like he did it on purpose.
That sounds like
Anyway.
pretty petty, but
Felix left the like 360 group. He just you know.
is that what it says? F and J towing?
Yeah.
Better add E to that, bitch. Yeah. I didn't leave mom's. For some reason mine got deactivated from hers. I don't know how. And she started like hounding me about it like a month ago. Like, I saw that you removed yourself from the. I said, I didn't do that. I said it did it on its own. I don't know why it did that. Oh, okay, well, I thought you were mad at me, and maybe you think I'm like being like a little too like overbearing. And I'm like, bars. She gets like, if I go on the road for a while and I don't talk to her, she like, "You okay? Like, I don't know even where you're at anymore because you're not on like 360 and I just haven't heard from you. I just want to make sure you're fine." Right. I'll just reply like, "I'm fine. Driving." "Oh, okay. Alright." I mean, I get it. She's her fucking mom, but it's just like, fucking hey, bro. Like, dude. Like, what if I lived out of state? Are you gonna fucking say that to me all the fucking time? Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. I think it's a little bit of that, a little bit of... She fucking has a hard time letting her kids go. I don't fucking know, bro. I really don't. I don't know. But... trying to see, oh, this guy put a big fucking post about, my shit. He said they had a huge amount of drivers quit and go elsewhere, so they finally raised rates to be competitive and hire a few hundred suckers. Now said suckers are working and rates bottomed out again. Good luck, people. Either leave the trash rates on the board and wait for them to get desperate for them to get moved, or quit and go elsewhere like the others. But beware, they will leave loads off the board as long as they can to force drivers to pull the cheap loads out of desperation. Then the cycle continues. Won't play these games anymore and quit tomorrow, moving on from the Walmart of RV transport to something better. I suggest others do the same. Let them sink. Big Papa Patrick Industries will only pay the bills for so long. Oh. I don't know how...
If you want leniency, if you want loads, where's that? If you want after phone ring every single morning, where and your log better be in top shape, and you may make an extra 24 cents per load, but you only get one of them a week.
Yeah. I just want whatever has the most Florida loads because of my situation. And if that's Indiana transport... You know, I don't really see any other transport companies that much anymore since I started driving again. I just see Indiana and I see, I think I've seen Wave one time. I don't think I've even seen Horizon. I haven't seen Horizon in a while. even toward the end, when I was driving toward the end, I didn't see a lot of horizon. I saw a little bit of synergy. I saw a good amount of them when I first started. I tried to talk to one of them at a gas pump while we were filling up, and he didn't give me the time of day. I was like, oh, okay, cool. Well, you're a dick. He just didn't want to talk. Like, I'm here to fill fucking gas and I'm leaving. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, well, I'm gonna need, yeah, I don't have the chance. Well, now that I'm moving, I don't really have the luxury to be playing gambling, uh, things. Yeah, he should experiment for us. Have him go fucking do it. I don't have the, ability to. His stepdad? I know what I kind of get with Indiana, so I don't, yeah, and with my situation, I can't be having that because I still work over here. Until, oh, okay. I just wouldn't answer. You can wait till I fucking wake up. If you don't have a voicemail, what do you mean? Like if your voicemail, well, yeah, I don't even know if I have one. I mean, I have a voicemail, like you can leave me a voicemail, but I don't know if I have like a recording or anything like that.
I never used to answer them. They filled up my inbox for the reason it was full.
Shit, I wonder how big my fucking voicemail box is. Oh, I don't have that many on here. God, I have some voicemails back from fucking 2001 on here. Oh shit.
Brave.
Does it not fucking auto delete this shit?
No, you have to manually delete it. I have to delete mine every couple months. Just this month, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 from Indiana Transport. 1 from somewhere in New York. Number. 1 from Dustin. 1 from Felix, and 1 from Zach.
Deleted messages. Oh shit. I got a bunch of deleted messages. Ooh. I think mine auto deletes. I got some places on here calling me from fucking Atlanta, Northeast Georgia, Vermont, Texas, fuck, Denver, Colorado. This has got to be
Used to get Alicia's fucking phone call for
Allegheny,
her.
California, Elucis, Texas, Beaverton, Oregon. Yeah, this has got to be. I mean, I've been to Beaverton, Oregon, so that might be Chris's old number, maybe. That's probably Chris, actually. This is 2019, so yeah. That's his old phone number, I think.
Get this like Google phone call every once in a while. Always in that fucking damn shit.
Hmm. Yeah, I got numbers from all over on this fucking thing. But well, brother, it's 2:20 in the morning, my dude. I'm about to go to bed. It's fucking late for me. I gotta get up tomorrow and do a bunch of shit. So, you are you stopping soon or what?
I stopped it and oh yeah.
I was gonna say we've been on the phone for so goddamn long. I think you'd be alright. I haven't talked on the phone this long in a long time. There you go. Phone call helped. You're welcome. All right, bro. I'll talk to you later. Later. I don't want to go through these.
Cheap viewers on pandapouch.fun/0xp2.
All right, holy fuck. We will finish this tomorrow.